Good morning. How are we all doing? Hey, Omar, Kirk, Ricardo, good morning, good morning. All the way from Mexico. Let's go. Hey, good morning, Aaron. Yep, we have rollover. Hey, Duran. Good morning. Good to have everybody here. It's a good morning, a good Monday morning. Hey, Speed Racer. Good morning. Hey, Sunset, Anna, and Sean, good morning. No Nutty Bar this morning? No, unfortunately, I ran out. And this cookie is a very close second. Yeah, today's rollover day. NQ and ES. It is rollover Monday. Need to add some levels here to my chart. Hey, Robert Frank, thanks for your subscription. Appreciate that. Hey, Doug, Brick, Trade Wins. Hey, how we doing? Good morning. Let's make it happen. Let's do this. We've started off the day pretty nicely. You can see we have these two evaluation accounts are passed. It's kind of weird how easy it was. I don't want to say that too loudly. I feel like it's safe to say it now that I've actually passed them. But I ended up taking a trade. I ended up taking 2 trades after I ended stream on Friday. Basically, right before I went to the event that I was needing to go to, I just entered. I saw a nice setup, and I entered, put my profit target and a stop loss in, and I just left. Came back, hit my profit target, and then this morning I took which trade was it? I took this short. No, I took this long off the EMA and off VWAP and finished those two evals. So still need to pass about or trade these two for about 5 more days. And then we'll be back up to our 20 accounts. Hey, Martin, good morning. Thank you. Lots of news. Yeah, this morning, not much news this morning or today, but we definitely have some news tomorrow morning. CPI core numbers should be interesting. Hey, Robert Frank. Thank you. I feel you, man. Revenge trading is a real thing. I blew 2 PA accounts last week because of that. All right, let's do the. Whoa, what in the world is going on here? Oh, I need to redo all my levels because of the different contract now. I need to do that for the other one too. I think we'll leave it at that for now. What? Ooh, I almost messed up. Delete these levels. All right, I think we're ready. Let's make sure that we're focusing on the 15-minute chart for the most part. You can see this overnight session really, this 100 EMA on the 15-minute has been pretty solid. Hey, no futures. Good morning. No, Robert, you're not. You are not the only. You're not alone. And like I always say, blowing accounts doesn't make you a bad trader unless you're not learning from. As long as you're learning, when that happens, you're learning something, tracking your trades, make sure that you understand what happened. And if it's something that keeps happening, the same thing over and over again, then just drill down a little bit. If it's because of revenge trading, then try and find out what are those triggers, like what triggers you to revenge trade, like define your triggers. And then if you can define your triggers, then put something in place that will help with avoiding those triggers, because sometimes with revenge trading and going on tilt like that, we have a tendency to, once those triggers hit, then it's too late. And we have to be aware of what those triggers are and then do something to prevent hitting those triggers. Hey, Cartier, good morning. You have a blessed day as well. Let's do this. Trades with Chess? Oh, really? Sunset? That's awesome. I follow her. Yeah, I follow her, and I commented. I'm following her journey as well, and oh, that's awesome. I appreciate that. All right, I will. I do have quite a bit of. So this Saturday, I'm leaving for a vacation. It's going to be a very short getaway vacation. I'm actually going to be back. I'm only going to be gone. We're only going to be gone for like 5 days. But I do have some work I need to catch up on, so I'm going to be somewhat, how would you say, distracted. But it is what it is. Yeah, exactly, Sunset. I love that. Daryl probably watching my stream from his private jet. Yeah, probably. Uh, I know he's probably not too worried about me. I think Daryl is. I assume Daryl still trades, but at this point, he probably doesn't need to. He can probably just go chill, go on his yacht, go for a cruise. I have no idea if that's something he does or not. He might, you know what I respect? People that, not that, if people make a lot of money, get into a lot of money, they're free to do with whatever they want. But one thing I always respect, there was this guy locally. He owned like one of the biggest companies there was locally. Even multi millionaire. Yet he just drove, like, he just looked like a regular Joe. He drove a 10, 15-year-old pickup truck for the longest time. And just meeting him, you would never know. You would have never guessed that he was a multimillionaire. I always have a lot of respect for people that live their life that way. That money really doesn't change their lifestyle at all. I think that's pretty crazy. I don't think I would be like that, or I hope I would at least be somewhat like that, but I know I would definitely be spending some money on some things if I came into that kind of money. First thing I would do is buy a new truck. My truck is it is. I mean, my truck has more rust on it than paint. That's about how it feels anyway. It's maybe not quite that bad, but it's pretty bad. Hey Bobby, good morning. How we doing? Hammerstone. Yeah. How do you turn off the ticks count? Ticks count. It's just a right here, strategies. Tick counter should be somewhere in here. Just remove it. All right, we're open, boys. Market is open for business. Everybody have a good day. I hope everyone has a good green day. Trade well. Follow your plan. All right, let's look at the 15-minute. See what we do here at the open so far. This EMA or this VWAP has held for the most part on the overnight session. Curious what we do here. We're just going to watch for a while. So today we are trading this account and this account. These are the two accounts we're trading. I've already set it up on my trade copier. And we have passed the two evaluation accounts. Still need to trade for 5 more days. All right, we're below VWAP here. Now we're bouncing here. A little bit. Man, we're just kind of chopping here, chopping around. This market can't figure out what it wants to do this morning. Hey, Matterman, good morning. And Jedi, good morning. Jedi, these two are my evaluation accounts. So yeah, I'm up. I did pass. Those two evaluation accounts are now passed, so which is good. But we are on to passing or trying to get some green on the funded accounts. Yeah, the doji right off the rip. What's the 3-minute chart looking pretty choppy? Definitely don't want to be entering or trading on this range right now. We will wait. Hey, Dave. Thanks for your subscription. I appreciate that, Dave. First half hour. Yeah. Especially Monday, especially on the rollover day. Yeah. Gotta wait till this thing settles down and picks a direction. I need to use the restroom. We're back. Man, this thing is just still in a chop. Has not moved out of its way yet. Hey, nice trade wins. Yeah, patience will be key today. What's ES doing? Yeah, ES isn't really doing that much different. Not that much difference. Oh, I forgot to put my time up there. Now we got the time. George, I did. Yes, I believe anyone on Rhythmic or on Apex was rollover today. This market is just not sure which way it wants to go right now. So we will chill. NQ making a little bit of a effort here. There's 30-second delay. Yeah. I don't know. I've been trying to fix it, but it is what it is. Hey, how I'm doing today? All right, I'm doing all right. We passed our 2 evaluation accounts, so we're back to need to trade it for 7 more days. I just got my email from UProfit, and I have my credentials, and we have our live account for UProfit, the 150K Freedom account. So that's exciting. Going crazy. Yeah. We're just we're just trading in this range right now. Nothing to see really. Or I'm not excited about anything I see. Man, it's been a while since we've had this kind of chop right at the open. You took a long scalp on NQ? Yeah, I did. I have it on low latency trade wins. Yeah, I do. It's weird. I've been trying different settings, looking at different YouTube suggestions. So, really, you have 8 seconds. What kind of internet speeds do you have, trade wins? That's where I can't compete. I have my Kmart internet here. It's kind of hard to compete with these fiber optic people. Feels bad. And now I mean, this is crazy how much of a starting to become tempting here to just trade the range, but I know I'm not good at trading a range. I always pick the time to trade the range when there's going to be a breakout. 50 megabytes? Yeah, I hate you. Not that fast, only 50. Is that your upload speed? Hey, if you're break even, Grim, you're pretty much same boat as I am. Hey, I got to take this call. All right, I'm back. Hey, Julie, is anyone Replicon to trade? I don't use Replicon to. I'm not. Yeah. Monthly on PA. I always pay the one-time fee. Patrick just got stopped out. Man, then I definitely, if Patrick is losing money this morning, then I definitely don't want to be trading. The best trader on YouTube, if he loses money today, then I should maybe just call it a day. What do you think, guys? Honestly, I have really no conviction either way on this morning. I really don't have a feeling. I mean, if anything, I would say we're up at these levels. Like, if anything, I would say we pull back a little bit before we go higher, but don't really have a bias this morning. But I kind of like this chop right now because I'm trying to get some work done, so it kind of works in my favor. We'll take it. I need to make a phone call. We're back. All right, market. Could you pick a direction for me, please? The problem with this move, like the problem here, like the main problem with this kind of a price action is you enter, like, to me, the only way to play this is to like go long right here and go short right here so that you can know where your stop is and you can have a relatively short stop. Because if you go short right here, where's your stop going to be? Like, that's a pretty nasty stop. I'm not interested. It's tempting to put an order right below here. A stop like below this kind of 14,774. And so I feel like if we break through here, then we'll see some selling. But again, we'll just wait. There's no rule that you have to trade, I'm pretty sure. Who's Patrick? No, you're good, Aaron. I was just kidding. If you're short from up here, like if you're short from like 14, 14,800s ish, obviously that would be ideal. If you got short at the top of the range here, then you're definitely good. Yeah, you're just waiting for this thing to break out to the downside, but right now it's just not wanting to do anything. And here we go, testing the high of the range. This now. Man. Okay. Hmm? Hmm? Hmm. And now we're selling off. Okay. Hopefully we won't get chopped around here. That was a little bit of a snap entry there. Ah, come on. Come on. It's not what we were looking for. Not what we're looking for here. Eh. It's a little bit too hasty of an entry there. Yeah, that was bad. Saw the breakout. Should have had my order here. Then it would have been fine. It's trying to catch the run. Should have waited, been patient, and entered right here. Not here. Well, probably still gonna sell off here, but that was just a bad entry. Trying to catch it on the momentum, but that was way too quick of a decision. We wait. Hmm. What's the 3-minute chart? This is starting to. What does ES look like here? Not a whole lot different. Doesn't, yeah, this doesn't exactly, I don't know. This might be the pullback it needed to make a move up. We bought the bottom, folks. We bought the bottom. Feels bad. You hate to see it. Oh, okay, Alpine. Yep. Yeah, probably today it doesn't really matter if you're, it's probably pretty similar contract or pretty similar volume, but later on in the week it's probably going to make, and now we're going to sell off here. That was a case of just having a bad entry. Should have waited, been a little more patient, not just rushed in on that. I thought if we break through here and the way it was going that we're going to sell off, like really sell off and continue that momentum, but we didn't. And now we're back up. Man, today maybe should have just stayed out of this whole trade today so far. This is just very, very choppy. Here it goes again. Oh man, this has just been. I need to change my font size here. There we go. I want to make it so that you can see the full all accounts. We've dug ourselves a hole this morning. Dug ourselves a hole. Down 340 on the two funded accounts I'm trading. These are actually the two same funded accounts that I was trading Friday. So it's starting to get tempting to go on a long here at the bottom of the range here. We've had multiple opportunities to sell here and we haven't. And it's starting to like a long entry here, just the bottom of the range, keep my stop below this and see if we can't catch a move up, but what's ES doing? Not much different. Something with my book map is messed up. Yeah, that would have been a nice one. Should have done it. Now we're moving higher, folks. Do I just get in on this move and then get stopped out again? Moved right up to VWAP. Now we're just holding. Today's one of those range days. I always struggle in those days, so this 15-minute candle is definitely looking bullish. Okay, we're doing it. See if we can catch this. See if we can catch a push up here. Let's go. Rip it. Come on. Go. Go, baby, go. All right. We're happy. Nice win since you see the future. Wait. How did you know? $10 twice. All right, let's go. We dug out of the hole. We dug out of the hole with that trade. Let's go. That's what we wanted. Made up for our first loss. Little bit profit there. Trying to get a runner. Obviously, I'm happy with just capturing that. What was it? 60 ticks. We'll take it. Recover from that first fake out we had here. This was honestly this was a dumb trade because I wasn't even really watching the market. I was working. I glance up and I just see the big red bar below my support, and I see it's still going lower, and I just quickly entered. And I know better than to do that. I need to be actually watching the price action to understand where we're at, to feel out or just to understand the price action before I just blindly enter on momentum. And now we wait. You know what I need to do? I am going to set up my official UProfit account. Obviously, I'm going to do it off the other screen, but I have my login credentials for UProfit now, and we're going to set that up. And I was thinking if we, depending on how the day goes, I was thinking of maybe taking a trade or two on that account. Because of the oh yeah, I know, but I'm like, wait, how did what? How did that happen? Really glad that I got out right there where I did. What are we just going to chop now at the top of the range here? Now it feels like it wants to sell off. Oh, market, sometimes. Sometimes it feels like the market is PMSing or something. Maybe that was too much information. By the way, I saw the whole... Nah, you know what? I'm not even going to get into it. I think better of it. So far, I mean, we opened at 9:30 right here. And can't seem to get above this 14,820. Cannot seem to get above it. Hey, J Tuno. Thank you. Yeah, today's one of those days where we just need to take our profit. Trying to get big runners going today might not be a good idea on a day like today. It's a great point, Alpine. Just, I mean, I will try to get a runner going, but like that last trade, I will trail my stop really tight. So far, we've got some pretty long wicks here on the 3-minute. Let's look at the 15-minute. We can see here on the 15-minute, it definitely looks bullish. Can we break above this 14,820? That'll be the question. It's tempting here to go long again. Right here. Lower my... What's ES looking like? I've not been paying attention much to ES. ES pulled back quite a bit more here. Thing is, if you go long here, you have your stop like where? I hate that. I think we'll wait. There's no rush. There's no rush. Also, just my one-time day friendly reminder that Apex trade or the Apex discount sale, 80% discount, that is ending tonight at midnight. So if you plan to get more accounts, make sure you do it before midnight tonight. If you want to use my code, that'd be great. But if not, just make sure you use someone's code, because I'd hate to see someone spend way too much money on an evaluation account. Now we're pulling back again. Huh. Yeah, it's definitely not a good time to be taking trades right here. It's bouncing right off this 14,800. Kind of want to see if that UProfit account is working. I think I'm going to. I don't think we're missing anything here. Hopefully we won't have any issues here. I just want to connect to see if it works and see if I have the funded account on this account. Everything looks good. Boom, there it is, boys. It's like a brand new car. It's like a brand spanking new car with 0 miles on it. $150,000 account. It's just waiting, man. It's just waiting for me. Never been used, never been touched. What will happen with this account? That's the question. I'm so excited for this account. The potential. I mean, the only downside, like someone pointed this out in my video that I put out Saturday. Someone mentioned that they, the one drawdown with this account, I didn't really think about this, but they're right. And that is that with the funded account, you continue to have that $2,500 daily loss limit. And that's a little, basically the way I circumvent that, like I already went into Rhythmic. If you have a $2,500 daily loss limit, basically if I lose more than $2,500 on this account in one day, the account is blown. But I have a set $145,000 bottom line, and as long as my balance does not go below 145,000, then I'm good. That's like a static account. I can grow the account to 160,000, and my drawdown is still 145,000, which is what I love. But basically, I just go into Rhythmic and I add on this account a daily loss limit, and I make it like 2,200, just so I'm not even getting close to that 2,500, and that way you live to see another day. Obviously, I don't want to be, maybe I'll even change it to 1,200, because I don't, I wouldn't, knock on wood, but I have no plans of losing more than like 1,000, or I'm definitely going to have more risk on this account. There's also a scaling plan with this account. So from $0 to $5,000 in profit, I can only trade 3 mini contracts on this account, which is still great. Once I go above $5,000 in profit, I have to look again. I think then I can trade 5 minis. Let me look. I have it open right here. Let me just look. Here. So from $0 to $2,500, I can trade only 3 contracts. But from $2,501 to $5,000, I can trade 6 contracts. And then anything over 5,000, I can trade 8 contracts. Which is, I think that's fine. I'm really probably not looking to trade more than, with a $2,500 max daily loss. Yeah, I don't think I'll be trading more than 4 contracts on this. I don't think so. Maybe we'll take a long here. Dip our toes in the water on this first trade of the account. Maybe not. I don't want to be, still not quite sure how I'm going to trade this account. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think we'll just kind of flip-flop probably. And like today, if we get our Apex accounts and we have a really good day on those two of those accounts, and we switch to 2 more accounts, or what, vice versa, maybe we'll just in the afternoon session we'll switch over to the UProfit account and trade that one. I thought about just trading the UProfit account off stream and then just doing updates on it. But I really want to trade it on stream. I feel like I actually trade better when I'm on stream. I do better with following my rules. So I don't know. I'm not quite sure how I want to do this, but it's really not that difficult switching from this account to this account. It's not that difficult, so we'll see. What do you guys want? Would you guys rather I trade it off stream and just give updates so that I can just on stream only focus on the Apex accounts and then just kind of do updates on this account as I trade it off stream? Or would you rather me just kind of flip-flop between UProfit and Apex and do everything on stream? Anyone have like a really strong opinion on it one way or the other? I'm not really that opinionated one way or the other. All right, let's go back to Apex. This thing feels like it wants to go higher, but every time we get to this 14,815, we get rejected. So I think we'll wait. Yeah. Everything on stream. I love it. Including, yeah, the only thing I don't stream right now, the only thing that I don't show live on stream is when I trade evaluation accounts. My evaluation accounts, I don't include those into my profit and loss at the end of the day. And those are kind of a separate thing that I just don't. Those are the only things right now that I stream or that I trade off stream. But yeah. Hey Don, how we doing? It's been a while. I did pass the 2 evaluation accounts. I did. So I think we still have 5 more days to trade on those 2 evaluation accounts. Then we'll be back up to, which isn't really a big deal. It's going to go a while till we get to those accounts anyway. So kind of whatever. But all right, it's trying to break these highs again. I think I am not gonna trade breakouts today. I've just officially decided that. A day like today, I feel like I don't know. Unless I see something differently, but right now with this type of price action, I'm not gonna trade any breakouts. I feel like they could easily be fake outs, and I'd rather. The safe play here is probably to trade the top of the range here and sell and buy at the bottom of the range. Like I've said before, I'm terrible at doing that. I know Alpine Trader is good at trading the range, but hey, Matterman, hey, I feel like I got kind of lucky with him. So I honestly, maybe this is something I need to take mental note of, but the reason that I passed these so fast on these 2 evaluation accounts, 2 of my biggest trades, I entered and I put on my profit target, and it was like a 2-to-1 risk to reward. One was like a 3-to-1. I liked the setup. I put in my stop, I put in my target, and I walked away. I literally walked away from my computer, did not come back till like 3-4 hours later. And both times I hit my profit target on 2 contracts. So obviously that could have gone against me, but that's basically how I passed him so fast. Here is the breakout now. As soon as I say I'm not going to trade the breakout, it breaks out. It's testing me. That's what it's doing. The market knows my weakness of self-control. So it's wanting to test me here. But what the market doesn't know is I'm fine with that. I'm a new man. I'm patient. A Walmart trade? Go to Walmart. That is such a great terminology for that trade strategy. The Walmart strategy. I'm going to steal that. I love that. I absolutely love that name. From now on, if I enter a trade and walk away, it's the Walmart strategy. The Walmart strategy. I love it. Okay, the other thing I need to double check here is one thing I would recommend everyone to do. Like, if you get a funded account, it is worth it. Find out what the rules are. For example, UProfit has a, now I need to find it here. But they have a little bit of different trading hours than Apex does. Okay, 4:10 Eastern time. So that's a little bit different than what Apex. Apex you can trade up to 4:59 Eastern time, and with UProfit you can only trade at 4:10. So it is well worth it to figure out those trading hours and if you have daily stop loss limits, go into Rhythmic and set those parameters when you get funded accounts. And it is well worth it because it just takes one time where you accidentally forget to close a trade or whatever it might be. Then, if you have that in place, then it just protects you from basically accidents and then accidentally blowing an account. So I always go into Rhythmic and set my auto liquidate at a certain time, and I make sure it's like 5 minutes before, the actual deadline, and just to make sure I don't mess up. They don't want you trading earnings. Yeah, that could be it, Alpine. Actually, I didn't think about that. Oh, Cardi, I feel you. No, AN, it isn't. I actually reached out to UProfit and I asked them to be an affiliate. I said, I do want to be an affiliate of UProfit, but only when they have the Freedom account available. which they said they couldn't really do, but I can basically control that. I'm not going to promote you profit unless that freedom account is available. When that freedom account is available, then I'll definitely promote it, because me personally, I feel like it's a good account. It is a lot more expensive than, you know, any Apex account is, but I do like it. I think it's worth it. Okay, you just passed it. I thought you said, wait, what did you say? You said you just killed it. Oh, you mean like killed it as in you killed it. Got it. Let's go, Cartier. I was like, wow, that's kind of odd for Cartier. She's usually killing it. Well, good job. That nicely done. Nicely done indeed. Oh, really, Alpine? Oh, wow. During settlement time, that makes sense. I mean, I never trade that anyway. I more like enter those rules like on my Rhythmic to protect myself from having a phantom order out there that I'm not aware of, or maybe I'm in a position that I don't know of. It's to protect from those kind of fluky, weird incidents that you didn't mean to be in a position, but somehow you were, and then you walk away from your computer and boom, you just blew a 150K account on by accident. Because there's things that you can do to protect yourself from doing that. So it is well worth doing that. Yeah, I keep knowing that, Cartier. I don't know why. Sorry, I apologize. Cartier, I believe is how you pronounce it, Alpine. Cartier, right? Now, we went over this before because I butchered her name like not. I keep saying his name. Sorry. I keep butchering his name, and it's Cartier instead of. I don't even want to try to pronounce like what I was saying before that. I'm not even sure what I was saying before that, but I know it was wrong. Is a brother of Cardi B. Oh man. I'm not good at pronouncing word names, especially. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. If that wasn't evident already, I'm not sure. Okay, boys and girls. Hey, methodical man, how we doing? Hey, how did you get that worked out last night with Trade of 8 and Top Step? Yeah, I know, Don, right? I was like, maybe I need to do some Walmart strategies. Um I might. I might do some Walmart strategies on these funded accounts. I never knew that, Alpine. Hey, Thumper, very nicely done. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, I see. Yeah, but methodical man, because you actually had a profit on that trade, are they going to make are they going to keep the trade but actually make it right, or are they just going to delete the trade? Oh, I'm very familiar with Al Brooks. I watched a lot of Al Brooks videos when I first started to kind of learn from him, like with the price action trading. I've learned a lot from Al Brooks, but no, I really appreciate him. And dance. Oh, that's awesome, Cartier. The reason, like, my mind, okay, again, Cartier, I apologize for using the wrong, calling you a her or a she. That's terrible. But I keep referencing Cartier and the singer and in my mind, and that's just how warped my mind works. So I apologize. I'll try to reprogram this mind of mine, which is sometimes very difficult to do. Really methodical. I'd have a little bit of a beef with that. But was it because of the rollover on the different contracts? Is that what they said it was? And we're pulling back here, boys. Hey, Dano. It's kind of complicated, Dano, how long I've been trading. I traded for like 5.5 years. And then I took a 2-year break, and now I'm back trading for about 9 months. So I don't know how you class that. Would you say I've been trading less than a year? If you don't count the 5 years before? Sometimes I feel like I've been trading less than a year, like with what I've had to kind of relearn. But obviously I still remember and learned a lot in the previous 5-year section, but I guess take it with however. And that's what I thought. Okay, methodical man, but here's where I have issue. Like, you actually didn't do that. You never rolled over your contract. You were still on that June contract when you sold. So I don't like that's kind of BS, I feel like, because it's not like you changed your contract size. It's not like you changed your contract month and then exited, which is impossible to do, by the way. Like, that makes no sense. But yeah, I guess, yeah, whatever. Still waiting for it. I hear you, Alpine. I can't wait. That's what I mean, methodical man. You were on the old contract for both entry and exit. Them saying that's BS. I'm sorry. That's BS. You should get that profit. You fight him. You fight him, man. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, man, this is. Remember what I said when I said I'm not going to trade any breakouts today? Good call there, Nutty Bar. That's why. Mm. Yeah, methodical, man. Fight him. Do it. We'll be here for it. The rules are meant to be broken. Sure feels like it sometimes. Sure feels like it. Rules are only a suggestion. All right. This has me a little bit interested here, bouncing right off this VWAP. Talk to me. Talk to me, market. What do you want to do? You want to go up? Do you? Do you? I don't want to. Don't want to chase that. See if we can get a pullback and then see if we can get a pullback to the VWAP again and then go higher. Not crazy about entering a trade right in the middle of this. Just ugh. Though it does feel it does feel like this market wants to move higher, but sure there's not a lot of conviction to it. Oh man. Oh, right now I'm doing a drawing for a railing, a stair railing that's a 3-story stair that's curved. It's making me want to pull my hair out. Just FYI. Not that you guys care maybe, but it's just Arrgh. Okay, here we go. Back down to VWAP. And now we're selling off. Or are we? Well, we did bounce off the VWAP, and I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. All right, I'm going to have my stop right below this body. See if we can get a move to the highs. Does not look like he wants to do it. Nope. Gonna stop me out right away? Okay, let's pretend. Pretend that didn't happen. Wow. Man, that thing faked me out like hard. I just gotta respect it. You gotta respect that kind of fake out. Woo. Man, oh man, that did not. Under my keyboard. No, this is the stairway railing that I'm drawing. That's what that is that I'm not really in love with right now. But man, that thing faked me out. You gotta respect a fake out like that. You just gotta shake the hand and say good job, well done. You have faked me out, and we move on. Enjoy the ride. I'm not sure. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna enter again. That kind of fake out kind of scared me a little bit. We're gonna wait. Feels like this thing wants to sell off now. I was looking that it's gonna test the highs again, and I was obviously wrong. But thankfully, it was only one contract. It wasn't anything crazy. It was more a shock to my system of how fast it happened. Now I'm maybe I short this. I think I won't. I think we'll wait. Enough carnage was done on that last trade. We just wait. Hmm. Well, buying off of this support here. I mean, I don't trust this yet for sure. This is kind of like this was a little bit of a fake out on the bounce on the VWAP. Even waited till we broke above and then it just ripped. Choppy life. Yep, pretty much. All right, good job, Don. Let's go. Good luck. It's not a terrible entry right here just to go long right here at 14,785. What's ES doing? Man, this is ugly. Ugh. This is ugly. Don, nice. Very nice trade, Don. I wish I was in it. I wish I would have just pulled the trigger. Didn't have the conviction on it. Here we go. Wow, this is a nice move. Very nicely done. Nicely done, Don. You had a 14,654. I don't. Yeah, it's just weird. It's been a weird kind of day. I feel like. Thing is, which I think it's probably because of the new contract. Like on Bookmap, liquidity is pretty empty. Like there's no large orders that are sitting anywhere for a long period of time, like for any amount of time. It's pretty fluid and not really anything to see on Bookmap. Yeah, it's because of rollover. I know design. It's kind of, yeah, I don't know. Angel, do you take a break from staring at a computer and looking into the distant? Sometimes I do. Sometimes. Oh, nice Cartier. So Angel, let me try and explain to you the trailing drawdown. Let me try and explain it. Okay, for example, if I would have entered like right here at 14,800, for example, and I was now up, let's say I was up $500 on my evaluation accounts, and I decided I'm not going to take profit. I'm just going to keep it. I'm not taking any profit. And then the trade goes against me, and I finally get out at break even. Your trailing threshold is on a $50,000 account, you have a $2,500 trailing threshold. So if you were up $500 and you didn't take profit, and then it comes all the way back and it stops you out, then you lose $500 of that trailing threshold. If that makes sense. Now, let's say, you leave it and it comes all the way back down, and then it goes all the way back up to $500, and then you take profit. You don't lose any trailing threshold in that case. Oh, this would have been would have been a nice one to be in. Just getting in on this support right here. I have a hard time doing that. I have a hard time pulling the trigger on those trades. But this is what I was looking for when I entered right here. We just got faked out. And that's all right. That is okay. Oh, man, this thing is miserable. And now here, like, this is where I'm like, kind of want to pull the trigger on this and just short it. See, and just play this range. But it seems like, it always seems like when I do that in the past, it's always, I pick these and it's when it's going to break out. I'm so gun shy on doing that. Which prop firm we're looking at beside Apex? I'm not sure I would recommend Top Step. That's just me personally. You have to go through 2 evaluation processes for one funded account. And it just, I don't get it. I don't. That Top Step has definitely improved, but I couldn't recommend that. But I'm not really sure who to recommend other than Apex at the moment. I haven't done enough investigation and research to really know what is another good option. Yeah, I should have just pulled the trigger again here. I'm okay missing these moves. I'm okay with it. Yeah, once you've done one, but if you're new, you have to basically pass the same as Apex. You have to pass 2 different funded accounts. You have to pass 2 eval accounts to get 1 funded account on your first timers when you join a Top Step. That's just me personally. I think I mean, it's so awesome. Like, I mean, that's basically what every prop firm does. Which is the only reason they changed the rules, because no one else was having 2 steps. But all right, now this is, see what we do here. Will this break out now? But the thing that I have the hardest time with Top Step, that the biggest issue I have, the fact that you can never withdraw more than 50% of your profits when you're in a funded account. And on a funded account, they have a trailing drawdown, an end of day drawdown. That, I don't know. I don't like that. Like, the only way you can take out the full profits, you have to actually cancel your account. That doesn't seem right to me. Just my personal opinion, though. If you like it and you have success with it, don't let me tell you differently. Let's focus on the 15-minute here. Yeah, visual trader. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about FTMO or the rules that they do, but there's some shady there's some shadiness within the whole forex community, especially since I'm watching the new CoffeeZilla series. Um, at the moment, I'm not that interested in it. Hey, Curtis, thanks for your subscription. Appreciate that. Anyone got withdrawals from Apex? I mean, they've paid out over 20 million in withdrawals already. Steggy, you definitely don't have to worry about getting paid. Yeah, FTMO doesn't, but Esley, you're right. I understand that, but the Forex market and the whole B brokers and it's unregulated. Or how would I say that? Yeah, like the spreads and like how some of the brokers are, yeah, it's very nice, Jason. Hey, very nice, Jin. Awesome. That's awesome. Oh, wow. I was not paying attention. Nice. It looks like we're breaking out here. Don, if you're still long, that's a very nice trade there. That was definitely the nice trade. Very nice. I did not pull the trigger. And we're right at the top of the range here, 14,830. See if we can break through it. Hey, pretty. Do you have to pass both? No, you can take 30 days to pass. You don't need to do it in 7 days. You just need to at least trade 7 days. For example, if you reach your profit threshold the first day, you still need to trade 6 more days in order to be actually considered to be passed on those accounts. Now, once you reach your profit threshold, then you can just trade micros, one contract, and kind of in and out, minimize your risk. That does count as a trading day, pretty Ricky. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, you can work on one and take 15 days to pass the one and then go to the next one and pass another 15 days. Just be aware, after 30 days, you will get billed again that whatever amount. I think a 50K is like $36. So if you haven't passed in 30 days, then you will get billed again, for that evaluation account. If you haven't passed in 30 days. But you can take 60 days if you want, but it's just going to cost you a little bit more because of that extra $30 or $36 fee for that additional month. And here we go. We finally have a breakout at 11:30. I'm willing to watch this. Obviously, this 855, 850 is the magic number. What are we doing on ES? Ooh, this is interesting. ES is not joining this move. We have a little bit of a correlation issue here. Okay, good deal, pretty Ricky. Yeah, the 5 days trading. Yep. Very nice, Cartier. Very nice. Yeah, just take your time, pretty Ricky. Take your time. Do not feel like you need to rush it. Take your time. Make sure you're learning things. Look at it as an educational session. If you blow an account, look at it like education, and did you learn something from it? That's very important when trading the evaluation accounts. And the other thing is make sure that you can trade, the way that you trade your evaluation accounts, make sure you're comfortable trading the same way your funded accounts. If you get funded that way, I made that mistake. I made the mistake of once I got funded, I changed how I trade and I paid for it. Yeah, I feel like ES is maybe, I'm a little bit hesitant because I feel like at times we sometimes NQ gets a little bit too antsy sometimes, and then NQ pulls back, and then ES kind of catches up to it. I just use price action, Blue. Segi, I have a break-even trailing stop. Basically, if I'm on NQ, once I'm at 20 ticks in profit, my stop automatically moves up to break even. But more than that, no, I don't have a trailing stop more than that. 126 people watching and 26 likes. Oh man, Patrick Whelan would be very upset. Hit that like button. You can do it. No, I don't care. If you want to hit the like button, go ahead. If you don't, and if it's too much effort, then I don't want you to pull a muscle or anything. So sometimes it can be pretty difficult to hit that like button. So don't do it if you feel like you're going to injure yourself. I am not liable for any strained thumb muscles. What is everyone mentioning? Oh, man. Hit that like button. Uh-oh, James. James, hey, buddy, how we doing? It's time to do the breathing exercises. You just pulled a muscle. Hey, I just mentioned I'm not liable. Maybe massage it a little bit. I've heard it helps. Thanks for hitting the like button, though. On my other screens. Oh, yeah, by the way, this is my inner... No, wait. What is his name? What is this guy's name again? Vinny. This is my Vinny E-Mini camera setup. It's pretty nice, huh? Pretty nice. This is my alternate monitor. Basically, I have Apex Sniper System and Bookmap. But the monitor I'm looking at a lot is my work. I also work. I work from home, so that's why I sometimes miss a trade. And it is what it is. It just, you know, what can you do? ICT is good for clicks. Oh, nice, Jake. Oh, man. Did you get it, Jake? Because I once did, I'm not even joking. I once had to have $10 of profit to reach an evaluation account. This was a while back, but I needed $10. You know, I'm like, dude, how hard is that? You know, I just need one tick on ES. One tick. And fast forward about 2 hours and we blew the account. I'm still embarrassed by that. I thought I would never tell anyone that, but here we are. Yeah, that was pretty terrible. What I do for work, I do drawings and financials. I'm a small-time business owner. And I do our drawings, which I love. I love my job. Usually. I usually love my job unless I'm drawing curved handrails. Then I don't like it. Which unfortunately is what I'm doing right now. But we'll get through it. Yeah, $10 away. I still can't believe that. Oh, man. One tick away, really, Alpine? Ooh, it was pretty terrible. Watch Vinny and Patrick. A lot of people do, Kirk. A lot of people do. Don, that's a good one. Can you just deposit $10? I should have asked. I should have asked Apex, hey, can I just give you guys $10 and we'll call it even and you can pass that one account? But my mistake was I needed $10 and I went in with one contract on the ES and I thought I just, you know, I had my profit target set at 2 ticks, you know, just to get me over the threshold. And this thing ripped down and I kind of panicked a little bit, and then I got on tilt, and the rest is history. I don't even remember the rest of it, but it was ugly. Ugly. Man, ES would have been a nice long, whoever mentioned that. We are at 1840 or 14850 here. This is the magic number. Anyone want to venture in on a short here? I'll pass. Gotta take this. All right, I'm back. And now we're pulling back a little bit here. Basically touched this at 14,856. Do I have the balls to short this? That's question, or answer is probably no. Yeah, I know we need to. Sorry, I wasn't even following. Yeah, Jake, I agree. There's been a lot of people that, but I've never heard of, I guess not until Alpine, but $10 away from profit target and blowing the account, man, that's a special kind of stupid, which was me. Mhm. Yeah, exactly. Methodical, man. Exactly. There's no reason to hate. There's no reason to hate on any strategy, really. Like, I don't get it. If someone else is successful using it, give them a high five and move on. I think the reason that there's some hate with that is because there are some people that come across as, hey, if you don't trade this type of way and you don't trade this strategy, then you're an idiot and you're never going to make money. That type of mentality is also very toxic. And then when you have that type of toxicity, then usually the other side, that's where it all starts. But there is no need for it. There is no need for it at all. We can all trade differently. We can all make money. And we can all be one big happy family. Huh? Huh? How about it? How about it, guys? I think we can do that. Yep, exactly. We're in it together. Doesn't matter how we do it. Let's just all win. Retail for the win. Exactly. It's us versus I don't know who. All right, this is pulling back here. I want to look at the 15-minute chart a little bit more than I want to keep that 15-minute chart visible. By the way, today, I don't know where everybody lives, but last night, oh, we got such a beautiful rain and it is so needed. We were so dry here in Northeast Ohio. Man, it sure is beautiful to see the rain. Exactly, Kurt. That's my point. If you're making money, and I think that's sometimes when it's difficult, like when people, for streamers like me, when people see me losing money, then people are more likely to try to help. And I always look at it as they have the best intentions and they just want to help. And they're trying to say, hey, try this strategy, do this, do this, do this, and this will turn it around. And it might, who knows, but I have to do what I have to do. But even when people are making suggestions like that, I'm okay with it. I'm totally okay with it. It's when people are coming across as, oh, there's no wonder you're not making money if you're not trading this way, then, that's what I have an issue with. But he's all good. Man, oh man, have I said that I hate this stair railing? Have I said that recently? Okay, now we're bouncing here. Are we actually going to break through this? Let's look at the 60-minute chart here. These need to be deleted. These are from the old contract days. Wow, are we actually going to rip through this? I mean, basically we need to get to like 14,890 to really break through. Are we going to do it? Are we going to do it today? If we look at the daily on NQ, we had this big red candle, but we have, yeah, it was basically just a pullback. It's just this simple, guys. The market only goes up. Don't fight it. I saw a lot of Reddit posts again this weekend. People just convinced we're getting ready for a crash. And I don't know, man. Feels like I've been hearing that for years. All right, here we go. Can it do it? Definitely feels like it's trying. I'm debating about if this is worth trying to get in on this pullback, but I don't think so. One of my drawings, yeah, this is actually one of my drawings that got redlined. I mean, they murdered my drawing. And now I'm changing it to whatever the client wants. But I don't like when they redline my drawings. It's very rude. I prefer I send them a drawing and they just approve it. Seems like that would be nice. Okay. All right, this could be it. I use Solid Edge. Solid Edge to do my drawings, and I use Keyshot to do my renderings. Yeah, Alpine, that's what you said. We all have to learn these firms are making a bad impression on trading. I mean, kind of Alpine, but also it like if people are coming in with the impression that it's easy, and they go through a couple evals and blow them, like, to me, I kind of like it because for a minimal amount of pain, they can learn that this is not easy. Where in the past, if you just use your own money, if you see a YouTube video of a day trader, saying how easy this is to make millions, and someone deposits $2,000 and they learn that way, that's a lot more painful. But you're right, it does put a bad kind of, or at least it can. Okay, is it gonna break out here? What? Oh, okay, Revit. Nice. Very nice. Cool. Ah, we're failing again. Hmm. Hmm. All right, it's going to sell off now. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Are we going to do it on this run? Here we go. I'm not going to join. I just don't trust it. I don't want to enter at the top of this range. By the way, where's Don? Don, are you still here? Curious how much he caught on this move. It was a nice trade. Very nice. Wants you to go short. Yeah, I know. It's tempting. If you read it says he crashes coming. I know, right? Design. Yeah, Jim Cramer inverse trading is probably the most profitable trading strategy you can have in the past 15 years. What is ES looking like? Hey, Zen. Hey, Sicko also subscribed, and Curtis subscribed. Thank you. Hey, Zen, just recently found your channel and started watching your journey. Awesome, awesome. Hey, very appreciate that, Zen, and good luck, good luck. Hey, funny monkey. Yep, usually these expecting more of a I expect a pullback here. Back maybe to this 14,820 area. See what happens here, but feel like I don't know why. I don't feel like we have the momentum that we need today to do a breakout. I don't feel like we have much momentum. But we'll see. Yeah, today is the last day of that 80% off. If you plan to grab some accounts, get them now. Here's my plan, okay? Or here's what I'm recommending. Either get your 80% discounts today before midnight, okay? Or wait until the July 4th, or we get close to July 4th. Obviously, I'm expecting that Apex will run some kind of sale. I have no idea what. But, you know, maybe there's a small chance they have a 90% sale during July 4th. I don't know, but maybe. But whatever you do, please do not buy accounts from after midnight tonight until the end of this month. Yeah, please don't do that. Which after tonight midnight, the sale, it's going to go down to a 50% discount sale, which is like the standard discount for Apex. They always run at least a 50% discount, as far as I'm aware. So you'll still get a 50% discount after tonight, but I would not recommend, just wait for another discount. Wait for another sale, an 80% sale or a 90% sale. Yeah, Zen, I'm kind of hoping for it. Well, not me personally, just for everyone else. I guess we'll never know. Maybe I'll need some eval accounts by then. Who knows? Hopefully not. But yeah, I'm kind of expecting hopeful, but who knows? No one knows. Um, Lima. So I pay. You can choose once you on evaluation accounts. You don't pay anything for the data. The data is free on the evaluation accounts, but once you switch to the funded accounts, then the data. I say that. You can choose to pay a monthly fee or you can choose to pay a one-time fee. And that amount varies depending on the size account. If you want to know more information, I do have a video on my channel breaking down exactly how much you will pay for the one-time fee. I know for a 50K account, the one-time fee is close to $150 per account. Yeah, and I would agree. All right. It's definitely lunch hour. Price action is pretty slow. Yeah, funny. I agree. Yeah. Use the 15-minute chart and yeah, I'll go for a little bit longer plays. Ricardo, I mean, yeah, my price action basically Breakouts, momentum trades, and pullback trades. Those three are really the bread and butter of what I look for. Hey, patient trader, how we doing? Your granddaughter's preschool? Oh, wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Good times, good times. And you got 20 points. Hey, that's a good day right there. You're done for the day, Black. That's awesome. Back to 1.1K. Hey, that's a great day. Take the rest of the day off and don't give it back. My weekend was great. It was great. We went to some friends on Saturday night and visited my parents. Last night visited my parents. Just had a good visit with my parents. We haven't been to my parents in way too long. And the rest of the time, I mowed my yard, mowed my lawn on Saturday, and then caught up on some work, or I tried to. But it was great. Sorry, I was just now getting. Hey, Christopher. Good morning. Wish you luck. All right, good luck, Aaron. So you have 20K static drawdown for the 200K account. No. What 200K account? I don't have a 200K account. Garcia, I have. Are you talking about the UProfit account? The UProfit account is a 150K account, and I have a 5K static drawdown. You scale up the account from 50K, 100K, 200K, then 400K. You mean on UProp? Not on the Freedom account, I don't believe. Or not on UProfit. I think that's a different prop firm. I know one of the prop firms you can scale up. Man, I forget which one that is. But not on Apex or UProfit, not that I'm aware of, Garcia. I think that's someone else. Earn to trade. Okay, yeah. They have an account that give you static drawdown like UProfit. Okay. Maybe I'll check it out. We shall check it out. All right, now see if this can break through on this run. We keep trying, we keep failing. Might be worth it here. I think we'll watch. ES not really interested in this move. I don't really have a video describing my strategies in. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I'm not really interested in like doing a whole, I don't know, kind of conflicted on it. I'm really cautious about telling other people how to trade. Like I really don't like doing that. Because I feel like every trader is different and every trader needs to trade what works for them. And what works for me might not work for other people, and I'd hate it if I would explain how my strategy and what I trade and how I trade, and then other people try it and fail. I don't like the thought of that. I hate that. Yeah, you're exactly right, James. The overnight session, there was more action than what we're seeing today. I mean, right at the open was a lot of volatility, but it was just choppy. No sound? Yeah, what? I'm not muted. You got me though. I thought I was. Wouldn't have been the first time. I need to make a phone call. And we're pulling back again a little bit. Nothing crazy. Hey, very nice, Aaron. Yeah, I was no sound there for a second. Sorry. It's time to pay people. All right. Now, back to drawing my railing. Sorry, it's been kind of a disengaged day. I apologize, but I got stuff I need to get done. And then emergent little things come up. Hey, Ricky, yes, the 80% discount is good until midnight tonight. That's 12. That is Eastern Standard Time. So, do you want to make that clear? The discount, the 80% discount is good until midnight tonight, and that is Eastern Standard Time. And here we go. How much is this gonna pull back? Man, this starting to become tempted here to just enter on one of these pullbacks. Starting to think about pulling the trigger. I'm not that convinced on the move, but can't deny results. I'm gonna go take a quick lunch. I need to drop this in the mail, and I'm gonna go take a quick lunch. Either this is gonna have broken out again, and I'm gonna be just a little bit sad I didn't enter, or it's gonna pull back and I'm gonna be happy I didn't enter. But we're just gonna let it do its thing. All right, I'm gonna give you guys the alternate view. All right. All right. I will be back. All right, we're done eating, so I'll go off mute. Yeah, you can see my dog. He's always here begging for scraps. Aren't you, buddy? Huh? Yep. Hang on. All right, well, we did break out a little bit, not by much. All right, we can change our view now. Yeah, I was just watching Patrick's video today. Gotta give him props that he's actually uploading videos when he has losses. Found it pretty interesting this morning, or watching him. So that was a trade that he was live, and I don't know if you watch, this is what I find very interesting. So almost always, like, if he's actually doing a live trade, you will never see his entry. And the only time that you'll see the trade is if he's big green. And when he showed it, he was like in $2,200 profit. And that's always around when he shows it. And, obviously he wants to see you take, see him taking the profit. But in this case, after he showed it, now he can't go back. But after he showed it, it went against him and stopped him out, which, yeah, it's just interesting to me how every time that he's switching screens a lot, and anytime that he actually announces that he's in a trade, he's always, 2,000 in profit or very close to his take profit when he actually shows the actual trade, which to each his own, I guess. Just seems a little bit questionable. But I wouldn't dare question him on it, of course. Anyway. I find it fishy. Exactly. It is a little bit fishy. It smells a little bit. That is all. And the only times that he actually shows, like the only time he actually shows his entry and he shows his trade is when he's not trading live. Like he's basically trading and he's recording his screen as he's trading. And then he'll upload that video and, but he portrays it as a live trade, even though it was pre-recorded and then uploaded. Those are the only times that you'll actually see his entries. Again, just a little odd. Who I'm talking about? Maybe I shouldn't even say. I'm talking about Patrick Wieland. Hey, Alex, awesome. Passed your second account. Let's go. Yeah, he's taking withdrawals from his account. At least it appears that way. I trust that it is. I'm not. And again, it's if that is legit, which me personally, I think it is legit. I'm always very careful because it's pretty crazy what you can fake these days. So I don't think it, I think that is legit. And it's why I think it's so dumb. Why wouldn't he? I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to even go into it. It's to each his own. It's just weird. Like, okay, I'm just going to tell you what, like, then I'm going to leave it alone. Here's my thought process. Because from what Patrick shows and from what we know, he's a good trader. Or I would classify him as a good trader from what we know. Like, from what he shows us, he's a good trader and consistently profitable according to what he shows us. But there's a lot that he doesn't show us. So you just ask yourself why, if he really was truly profitable and had nothing to hide, why not show it? That's the thing I always get back to is like, why not? Well, why not? Why not make sure there's no doubt? Merit Black? I have not, Brown Dog. One thing I've noticed recently, like, or it feels like Patrick is pushing his course a lot more recently than what he was at one point. What did he not show? His entries? his entries, his balances, like continually having, showing, like basically having a screen that is where it doesn't switch between screens, and it's just a constant where it shows his balance, showing his balances and showing his entries. But man, this market is pretty uneventful. We might not get another setup for today, to be honest, the way this is going. Just hanging out here at the highs. You can see them on the chart. I'm not sure what you mean. His balances you can see on the chart. No, those are his entries, but that's not showing his, that's showing his entries after the fact. That's after the fact. I'm saying like actually seeing him trade it. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. The only thing that really interests me here is a short, but I don't want to short up here. Or I don't want to short. It's not like we're in a major uptrend. We are definitely, trending up. I definitely don't want to enter long up here. I'd be more interested in a short, but it's kind of going against the trend, and I don't like that. So we'll just wait. He's trying to not be responsible for losses by viewers, but he's selling a course. How does that make sense? But hey, to each his own. Not gonna happen, nobody. I don't know, Joey. Dump, yes or no? I don't know. I do not know. Like I said, I don't like entering long here, and I don't really like entering short either. I'd rather just, I guess we'll just wait. Buy low, sell high. Now, there's a course you can sell design. I'm going to make a simple course. It's going to be one PDF page, and you're going to open the PDF, and it's going to say sell low, buy high, or buy low, sell high. That's the course. That's it. It's that simple, guys. Congratulations. Ah, shoot. That would be pretty funny. You might have to refund a lot of people, but it would still be a lot of funny. It would still be funny. You'll buy that PDF. Maybe my next page will be the one line strategy. Oh, man. No design. It is. It is. It is actually that simple. Yeah, methodical, man. Yeah, I know. He got caught paper trading and that whole ordeal a couple years ago, but that's my whole point. Like, why would you? And the other thing I don't like I've actually asked him for it. I've actually gone in his comments and I've asked him to, in a nice way, or I felt like I did it in a nice way. I just nicely asked him why he doesn't show his entries and why he doesn't show his balance, like a continuously showing his balances of his accounts that he's trading. Like I just asked him for those two things. And I was nice about it. And he just completely lit off, you know, and blocked me. Blocked me. And it's just, I don't know. Like, I'm like, what? It doesn't make sense to me. But like I said, to each his own. All right, maybe we break above this. See if we can get above this 14,870. It sure feels like we're in like trading at 1 o'clock in the morning. That's what it feels like. Yeah, the market only moves when I enter. Valen, yeah, I agree. That's a whole separate thing. Like, anyway, whatever. Mm. I know, Ian. I thought about that too. Why does this not work? He might, Joey. They were scalping the 2 second. Oh dear, Jamie. Here, let's actually, why don't we do this? Here. Just so it's not as boring, we'll do this. We'll go to the 3 second. Who said the market isn't volatile today? Look at this price action. It's crazy. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Oh, man. It's been a while since we've had a day like this, but it is kind of hard not to get on board with a long here, to be honest. Continuously holding this. We've been holding this very well. This uptrend. Pretty sure I go long here and we take a nice good dump. So what do you think? We do that? I mean, that's what counts, Jamie. You get a little here, you get a little there. In the end, it'll add up. Hey, there's the breakout. Or is it? We're coming right up on that 14,867. Now pulling back again. That might be what the bears want to just fake out a breakout and then rip it. That would sound like the bears. Have you looked at AT&T internet? Yeah, I did. It's not an option for me where I live, unfortunately. Here we go. Wanting to This is tempting me. It really is. Hey, Tass, thank you for your subscription. Psychopath also subscribed while I was away. Thank you. Curtis Benefield, thank you. I don't know if Dave and Robert Frank, I think I mentioned you guys earlier. Okay, yeah, I did. Thanks, everyone. I appreciate that. Hit that like button. I promise it won't hurt. Whole 5 points. The London Open, Methodical Man. Okay. Awesome. I mean, the London Open always has some pretty nice moves. It feels like they're a little more predictable. Like right here, 3 o'clock down and just nice move up. I've seen the same thing, Methodical Man. I've seen the same thing. Maybe I'll get up with you. Maybe we'll do it together. Sometimes I'm up that early, to be honest. I was actually up at 2:30 this morning, no lie. Oh man. We won't talk about it. Oh wow, Methodical Man, 8 weeks old. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I know. I remember those days. Getting up every 2, 3 hours. Yep. All right, here we go. See what it'll do here. Oh man, this is brutal. I'm glad I'm busy. I'm very, very glad thankful that I'm busy with my work, because if not, this is an easy day like today is very easy to overtrade when you don't have good setups. You just enter because you're bored. That is very, very real when a day like today, or it used for me anyway. Hey, here we go. Getting a little bit of action here. Are we gonna break out? It does look like it might. It's trying. Hey, there it goes. 14,880. See if we can break. So we look on the daily chart now. Let's look at the 240-minute chart. 14,8. What is that candle? We are literally 14,873 is the prior high. And we broke it. Very nice. There you go, boys. New highs. New high. What is ES doing here? ES has not broken out yet. We'll wait. I don't know. I'm still not excited about a long. I'm sorry, I'm not. I am not. Wow, this thing's ripping. Wow. All right, maybe it is time. It is time to get on this train, which might mean that the train is over. I don't want to enter now. But if we can get a pullback on the 3-minute that I can enter, I think we will. Hey, very nice, Aaron. Nice. Yeah, design. That's kind of what I want. Get a pullback here. Oh, wow, sunset. Down 57 and pulled it all back. Nice. That feels like a winning day. Definitely not wanting to short here. That's for sure. And that's why we don't want to short here. Obviously, the long, entering long was the play. But I also am okay not entering on that. Just the top here. See if we can get a pullback. It's 149. Maybe we can get a pullback and then get some momentum to the upside again. We are seeing the pullback now. Question is, how much of a pullback are we getting? Mm. All right, we are getting the pullback we were looking for. Question is, I was hoping we could get back to this 14.4870 maybe. This is where I also watching my sniper chart a little bit more. We do have an entry here. Hang on, I'll be right back. Well. Oh, you did make new highs. That I had to run, and it couldn't wait. The 3-minute pullback, yeah. Yeah, it would have worked out. I really was thinking about pulling the trigger right here. Would have been a nice trade. But unfortunately I had to run. One of the kids was crying and I thought they needed help. But it looks like we might be getting another pullback here. Hold it. I think I just did it. I think I just finally made this railing work. Oh, let's go. Let's go. All right. What are we going to do here? What's ES doing? Oh, ES actually did make make a move here. Trying to get up to this 4370. This is man. No sound. Yeah, sorry. I've been really focusing on my work. It's kind of boring today, I know. Left brain on the charts, right brain on drawings. Yeah. Except my wife knows I can't do two things at the same time, so. I did make some trades this morning. We were negative 350 on these two accounts. We made a trade back to where we were like $50 in profit. And then we had another trade that went against us where this is where we're at. These two are evaluation accounts. Evaluation accounts that are now passed. This is probably dumb of me. But days like today when we just struggle to make these moves, I don't know. I just have a hard time getting on board with these. I just have a hard time pulling the trigger, even though I should. This thing can definitely keep going higher. I'm definitely not saying that. I'm just not that enthused, excited about this price action. Just feels heavy. But hey, if you're catching these longs, that's great. And man, this is tempting to go short. It's so tempting. Oh, it's so tempting to go short here. You're not paying to watch you work. That is a very good point. That is a very good point. It's probably why our viewers are a little bit down. That's okay. That is totally fine. Sometimes it be like this. But man, this is my urge to short here is seriously high. I might actually just do it. I have my stop. It's not gonna have a pretty tight stop here. It's not that tight actually. Mm-hmm. It should drop. Yeah, that little move that right there discouraged me, got me out of my thoughts of going short. It's like, nope, that's a bad idea, sir. You are going to regret it. Hey, good luck, Jedi. Yeah, I agree. Get below 14,877, 78, then maybe we have it. That would be a better short entry. But if we pull back to here, I'm also not really interested in a short then because that could just be another pullback. And this is what I do when when I start to get bored and I want to be in a trade. I try and talk myself into a trade. So I always, anytime I do that, it's like a red flag goes off in my mind. I'm like, nope, not a trade setup. Shut up and think something else. I'm about used to my brain and its tricks it tries to play on me to get me to trade. All right, here we go. Hey, Apex Futures Trader, how are we doing? How was your day? Did you manage to get anything out of this day? Right here was the play of the day, I think. This break above this 14,865, catch this move. Would have had a nice breakout trade here. We just didn't see it. We got faked out right here. This was the biggest kind of disappointment of the day. But hey, you'll have that. Hey, VP, you long here? I mean, yeah, it was definitely this. You're 100% right. I'm just not gonna pull the trigger. We failed to make new highs on this move. Now this is the second attempt, and it could very well push above. It would be the smart play. It would actually be the smart play. The more I talk about it, the more I'm thinking about entering. But this price action just does not have me excited at all. Just doesn't feel like we can get there, but okay, everybody cross their fingers and their toes. I'm about to do a very difficult lofted extrusion that I really need to work. Hey, Fernanda Silva. When are you planning to start new accounts from zero? Learning copy. I mean, I don't really have plans. I mean, right now I'm below zero, or I'm in the red currently. And we're just kind of trading 2 accounts at a time, trying to get out of our hole. Get out of my hole I dug. But in a sense of trading funded account or evaluation account, I don't really have plans to. That can always change. See if this can break. I'm very curious. I'm very curious. Wow, it worked. Let's go. Okay, you mean evaluations? Yeah, not really. I'm not really planning on. But I guess, I mean, if I happen to blow accounts, then I probably would. Hey, let me see somehow. You got back to green though, didn't you today? Let me see some. I thought I sounded, or I saw that. Take profit 4372. All right, let's go. Good luck. This little pullback, make new low, make new highs. It's gonna have to do it without me. It is gonna have to do it without me. I'm just not convinced, but I'm probably wrong. Oh, break. We did it, folks. I got my drawing to work. I'm so happy. Hey, have a good one, Jedi. Take care. Yeah, you could do some small scalps. Um, I just, I just, I don't like doing that. I am not a fan. The only trade right now that is giving me any kind of like somewhat of a pulse is to go short. The fact that we've just struggled to make new highs here. Now we're ripping, not ripping, I should say. Price is actually moving that I can see it, which feels like ripping. See if we can make new highs here. There is some liquidity sitting at 14,900. Wouldn't be shocked if we go and try and take that out. What drawings do you make? It can be a little bit of anything, but furniture, usually metal, wood furniture, metal furniture, that type of thing. Oh, there we go. 14,900 incoming. Hey, all those that took that long, congratulations. I didn't have what it takes. Oh, it tried. Did it make 14,900? No, it didn't. By about a 2 ticks. 2 ticks away from 14,900. Hey, Peyton, thank you. I will buy 14,900. Yeah, no, I don't think so. If it breaks above 14,900 and makes a nice move, then I'd be more likely to wait till it pulls back. I mean, I said that when it broke this here, so to be honest, um, yeah, I don't know. This is just I have a difficult time trading these type of markets or just this type of move. Oh, there it went. 14,901. Bull push it above. Will it rip? Play the Fed on Wednesday? I'm going to wait. I'll wait and watch. Usually I like the Fed. Okay, is the Fed speaking on Wednesday? Yeah, they are. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't mind. Usually I'll go smaller size and just if I see a lot of momentum, then I'll try and enter on momentum. But if there's choppiness, a lot of choppiness and stuff, which there usually is, then I'll just watch. All right, now the moment of truth. Are you kidding me? My rendering program keeps crashing. That's not ideal. It's actually not ideal at all. Not cool, man. You got your limit order. Hate renderings, yeah. I hate it too. Especially when my rendering software just continuously crashes without a reason. No legitimate reason. Can't be my computer. I just got a new one. Ooh. Okay, that was better. We're in it. All right, is this the all? Are we done with the? Oh, this is so hard for me not to short. Mm. Patience, patience, patience. Patience always wins. Man, oh man. Oh. I know this is not smart, but I'm gonna take this. I might just take this short trade on an intuition trade and learn from it. I'm at that point. This might be one we look back and we realize how dumb of an idea it was. But I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take this. I have a pretty tight stop here. And we'll see what happens. This might be a bad idea. Definitely don't do this. Do not do this. This is a riskier trade against my kind of fundamental of not trading, not trying to pick tops. This is me trying to pick a top. So don't do it. I will probably get punished for it. And I deserve it. but we're going to let it work. You know what? Maybe this is a Walmart trade. Maybe I need to leave and go to Walmart and then come back and see what happened. Just saw some dude good trades, but he didn't have any audio on his video. Was that me? Are you talking about me? Why you got to fake? Sorry, Aaron. Hey, Aaron. You know what? You're in good hands. You are in good hands. This is not a advisable trade. See, you're in fine shape. You have nothing to worry about. I'm the guy that's getting stopped out here, Aaron. You're good. You're good. I'm gonna get punished for this. I even knew it, and I still did it. Sometimes it be like that. I'm just it's been trying to not to do it, but I couldn't help myself. Now we have to learn from it. Walmart trades are the best. Exactly. Walmart trade. Here we go. But it's going to stop me out here 100%. There's no shot we're going to... No shot this is the top. There's just no chance. Zero. Zilch nada. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, we almost got it. Almost got stumped out. There it is. Why do I do that? Why did I do that? I even tried to talk myself out of doing it. No trade day. Yeah, it's just that's a... See, Aaron, you're welcome. Hey, did hit your target. See, everybody else was long. I go short. We break out. Everybody wins. You're welcome. You're welcome. I was a sacrificial lamb on that one. That was a dumb trade. Just me not being a believer. Why you not believe me? I forgot that the market only goes up. Oh, excuse me. Man, oh man. Should have just believed. I should have just believed the move. Why go against the market trend? That's just the it's just one of the oldest tricks in the book. Oh, I see. Yeah, indeed. That definitely does help sometimes just to take it on an eval or something. But that is a typical way not to do it. It's just I know better. That's what's kind of frustrating. I know better, but I did it anyway. Isn't that sad? Man, 14,915 now. Unbelievable. Feels bad. Ah, oh my goodness. Now it's starting to frustrate me a little bit how much this thing is running. Is ES joining the ES is joining the wow, ES new highs 43.72. All right, we might need to jump on board. See, we can, unfortunately, we completely messed that one up. Feels bad. Feels really bad. Aaron, are you still in? Yeah, no, I don't know. It was just a terrible read. Just a terrible intuition trade. Thinking I can pick a top. I know better. I know better now. We won't do that again. Oh man. Yeah, George, I know that. Nice, Aaron. Hey, at least some of you made money. Oh dear, Dwayne. Good luck. Good luck. I hope it goes better for you than it did for me. Latency test. Nice. I wonder actually 258 and 22 seconds. Yeah, I wonder actually if the stream's still delayed. I assume it's still 30 seconds. I just don't know if I can do much about it with my Kmart internet. Oh, wow. There it goes. Unbelievable. This is what happens when you try to pick tops and then you're just completely screwed. ES ripping higher. Didn't even get a pullback here. Don't try to pick tops, kids. Don't do it. Yeah, 32 seconds. Ugh. It's 3 o'clock. Power hour is here. And now we're pulling back. Man, oh man. Yeah. Oops, I was muted. Sorry. You didn't miss much. I was just reaffirming what an idiot I am. Aaron, you just skip one meal. Pretty much. Pretty much. That is a good one. $14,960. I guess I'm just gonna sit here and just not participate in this epic move up. It's starting to really frustrate me, which is also not good. I'm just waiting for a pullback of any significance, and I'm not getting any. And I know as soon as I just enter, like if I just enter to go with the trend and whatever, it's going to make that pullback. It's going to make that pullback to where it's going to stop me out on the pullback. So we're just going to miss this move, I guess. I mean, I guess that's how we do it. It's frustrating. All because I was trying to pick the top. Hey, we live and learn. Or I think so. Sometimes I question if I learn. Unreal 970. Yeah, it is. I know. Let me see some. I know I'm not getting the pullbacks I want. But this here, right here, was a perfect entry. Oh, I'm so frustrated. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, I know, Bike. I know, Bike. I know. I even watch a lot of Al Brooks. I really like what I love his stuff. And I'm just not. I made a stupid decision. That's all it amounts to, really. It was a dumb decision. Now it's pulling back. I was just ready to enter up here. I'm just kidding. I was actually thinking about it. Thankfully, we didn't. And here's another. Here we failed to make new highs on this move. Is this the sell off? Is this the pullback? Is it? Somebody tell me. This is pulling back now pretty significantly. Oh no, let me see. That's even worse. The martingale strategy. If you can't pick the first top, try and pick the second, third, and fourth one. Ah, man. Yeah, Don, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Use 5-second chart for pullback. You going up on the 3-minute chart? Yeah, Garcia, that's true as well. Now we're selling off here. But now it's at a point where it's like the move is, the move might be over. This big of a sell off. Is this a pullback? I can tell you better in about 40 minutes. But Do I want to short this? No, I don't. I don't want to short this and be wrong again and get stopped out again. Do I want to enter on a pullback? I don't know. But had I gone long right here, taken my first profit target, this whole move, completely different story. I wouldn't have caught that whole move, but it's a completely different ball game versus trying to catch the top here. And of course, I time it perfectly to where it's actually the breakout. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. But here we are. It's one of those it is what it is moments. Man, we just keep selling off. The older version of me, I would have kept shorting here, and then I would have added probably here. And then probably right here is where I would have finally been like, you know what? I believe it. It's going up. And here's where I would have went long. I remember doing that a couple times. Ooh, the pain was real. Got me all hot and bothered. This is where I do like watching my sniper chart to see if maybe we get another shot at it. Maybe pull back to this EMA, maybe 14,940. I want to look at the daily chart. Yeah, that's not that big of a pullback yet. 60-minute chart. This is all right. If oh, that was on my other chart. I actually did not mean to do that. But I kind of like it. All right, we'll take it. What happened? Okay, that was a little bit weird. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened. I was looking at my Apex sniper chart, And I did not even hit, I didn't hit buy. But here we are. And I'm trying to figure out what happened. And it put me in with 2 contracts. Okay, now I see that I did have that ATM strategy was set on 2 on my Apex chart. That makes sense. But, oh, no shot. Okay, that's interesting. So, we've learned something today. We have learned something today. So, right here, this here is a 3D mouse. And this I use for my drawings. And and it has all these different like buttons on it, and I don't know, you can see it. It's corded, so I can't really show it that well to you, but it has all these different buttons on here, basically shortcuts that I use for my drawing, and it makes things faster. And I did not realize, but when I activate this sniper chart, it actually gives me a shortcut button to buy on my 3D mouse. And it, holy Toledo. And it's the same button I use when I hit my select command when I'm in my drawing. Man, that could have been bad. Thankfully, it worked out. I almost panicked out and just sold right away. But I kind of like I mean, we were bouncing right here, and I was looking at the Apex chart to kind of see if, okay, maybe this is a good long entry. And I thought, okay, maybe I enter long here. And then I had moved my mouse away from the chart, but I had clicked on it, so it was still activated on my 3D mouse. And then when I went back to my drawing, I was hitting like the command, and the Apex chart was still active, and it entered an order. That's insane. So we will enact. Okay, here's what happened. All right, I did know it could do that because of my old PC. I discovered it as well. But when I set up my new PC, and I downloaded this 3D software for the 3D mouse, I never like made it so that it only activates on my 3D program. So we will do that right now. But hey, should have held. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm very thankful. We basically got out of pretty much made back our losses for the day. So we'll take it. You know, sometimes you get lucky, you know? Sometimes you get lucky. I'm not going to call it anything more than that, to be honest. But we'll take it. Just make sure it doesn't happen again. Hey, thank you, Wicked. I'm muted? No, I'm not muted. You're muted. Yes. Thank the good Lord. He said, hey, you know what? You can have this trade. You suffered enough. You have suffered enough by trying to pick this top. But now if we're being serious, entering along here would be an option here, to be to be very honest. All we need is luck. Yep, exactly. How does the saying go? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I mean, to be fair, I was looking for a long setup, but I wasn't really ready to pull the trigger yet. And then the market, God said, you know what? You need to enter this trade. Boom. There you go. You are welcome. We'll take it. We will take it. All righty. What is this going to do into the close? I'm very curious, actually. I was thinking about ending the stream, but I think I'm going to watch what happens here into the close. Very curious, because if you look here on the daily now, like the NQ daily chart, like there is no reason to be thinking anything other than we're going up. Like this, I mean, we might see pullbacks, obviously, but we're going up, boys. Same with the ES. I mean, the next target on ES is 44.50. I mean, the first one's 4,400, but then after that, 44.50. And then make new highs, 4,500 next. It's crazy, but it is what it is. All right, I am almost done with this. Oh, that was a little nerve-wracking, or how would I say, just weird. Kind of freaked me out there for a second. But I'm very thankful I didn't just panic out and sell. I was very close to doing that. I was very close to just getting out immediately. Immediately after I saw that the order was placed and that I was in the order, I almost just quickly exited. Mouse doesn't have patience. Yeah, not this one. Oh, you're still in the trade, Martin? Shut up. Man, you're awesome. Yep, you do really good with that, Martin. You were one of the first guys that were on in my stream, like the first 10, and you've always been one to enter and hold all day long. You have a lot of patience. You do very well. Yeah, it feels like this thing wants to keep going, like it's gonna make new highs. Oh, it's tempting. It's tempting to try and ride along on this one, but I'm kind of happy with just being break even for the day after kind of what we went through. Kind of happy with that, to be honest. And there it goes. I just have to be okay with it going without me. All right. It's not doing anything crazy. Hey, we all lose, Martin. I get that. We all lose, but hey, I'm just saying, I respect your patience is pretty admirable. The close will go down. It might. Who knows? Yeah, let winners run and cut losers quick. But hey, going back to like right here is why I use stop losses. This right here. And I have tried in the past to using those mental stop losses. And I don't know, for me that's really difficult. And here we go. Pushing higher. Should have just pulled the trigger, I guess, but I'm okay just waiting. Mm-hmm. Will it make new highs? What's ES doing? ES pretty much in on this move. This morning there was the correlation between ES and NQ was definitely could have had some long plays on ES. Because ES was lagging a little bit from NQ today. But that's always easy to see in hindsight. That's not always the case. Are we going to fail to make new highs here right before the close? Okay, here we go. New highs incoming. Oh man, that would have been another nice trade. Today's definitely one of those days where you look back, for me anyway, I look back and I look at this day and I say to myself, I'm like, holy cow, what was I thinking? Why didn't I just believe this? Like this is a beautiful move just based off this 21 and 14 EMA. Entering when the pullback comes to the 21-14 EMA, and you have multiple opportunities here for entries. And I didn't take them. It's one of those days where you look back and it felt like a slow day this morning. It felt like it's just going to chop all day. And I let that kind of influence my trading, where I was like, well, then it's just going to chop all day. So basically there's not going to be a breakout. And then when we did this, I convinced myself that this is the top. Honestly, I'm lucky. I'm lucky I'm at break even today is how I feel. And hey, it's another one of those learning days. We all learn. Or I look at it today as a learning opportunity of just not being too biased. You can even be biased that we're going to chop all day. And just making sure I have an open mind, that I'm just reading price action, not trying to use my intuition to predict moves, but just look at the price action and take what's there. Just not overcomplicate things. That's kind of my takeaway. I think I just did my summary report for today. But it's okay. I'm not frustrated mentally. I'm fine as far as it's just, yeah, one of those days where we need to learn from it. Yeah, we did design. You're exactly right. We chopped the first hour 100%, but then like I felt like I almost let that I almost felt like we're just going to chop all day. And by chopping, I meant now that we made highs, we're going to bring, come back down and kind of do this all day, but we didn't. Yeah, I know. I know. Imagine I just keep in this trade with 2 contracts. Woo, that'd be sick. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah, my 3D mouse. Maybe I need to put my 3D mouse in charge of trading when I leave, not the chair. Because the 3D mouse definitely knew what he was doing. I mean, look at the entry here. I had this entry here, the 3D mouse. This was all the mouse, not me. And nice move on the... Now we're pulling back after making new highs. Maybe next time I'll just make sure my window is active and I'll start pressing random buttons on my 3D mouse and we'll see what happens. It was a sick entry. Oh boy, this is another opportunity. It's 346. I was curious if we're gonna hold this level. Man, this is what I hope happens overnight. I'm hoping overnight we pull back, and that's a good one, Mathata. The mouse giveth and the brain taketh away. That's pretty much it. But I'm really hoping we kind of pull back overnight, and then tomorrow morning we can get an entry for a long. That'd be sweet, but we'll see. 350 will bring mayhem. It might. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, 355-ish, it always gets pretty crazy. So anyway, I think I'm going to end the stream there, do my summary report, upload that. and move on to the next day. But don't forget, guys, tonight, midnight, Apex 80% discount sale ends. Just, I'm not saying you have to get an account now, but if you're going to, just make sure you do it before midnight Eastern Standard Time. I don't want to see anyone getting an account tomorrow. Okay? I'm not even kidding. I do not want to see it. I do not want to see it. All right. That's it for me. And thanks everyone for tuning in. If you're new, thank you for subscribing. Oh, Hector and Task and Sicko, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate everyone. Sorry, it was kind of an uneventful day. I was pretty disengaged with the stream, but it is what it is. But I appreciate everyone here, and I hope everyone has a great rest of your day. And I hope to see everyone in the stream